Now DD spotted for DF. Massive hit from Delaware on just Hasuni. Chungwoo just giving himself up. Just a fantastic job from SU. And Failure trying to go in for the ram, probably. That's what I would do. Just get the damage. Oh, he does get the kill! Oh, that is massive. I didn't think he would. But now it's going to be a 3v1 situation. Main's going to take some shots, and he does get a nice hit on him, but he's still winning the fight against Illusion. But if that cruiser comes around, he might be in trouble, and he is. Penguin with the amazing kill, saving that Lucian. That cruiser should have pushed up, or Sario waited for him a little bit. But he's going to get some shots in between there, and he does connect. Great shot from Karjala. Control for SNA, even though they lost an AD. They're up by 40 points. And here's Torpedoes from the right. That overextension. That Hayate Torps? Oh, yup. Ouch. Great Torps from Hayate. I think those were for Chungwoo too. He's broadside to that Samui on the right. And Small taking out the Temeraire. This cruiser is about to go down. Hopefully we can help kill them. And his gun's fast enough. Lucian missed the torps.
Oh, there goes the secondary. Destroyed one of these torpedo tubes. Come on.
Oh, come on, secondary.
He managed to get a hit on the Alpha.
Oh, as I say that. Unbelievable.
Painkillers. Holy crap, dude.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Without having the advantage of destroyers, and they still pull this off. This is
and
unbelievable.
a Delaware, dude. And a Delaware. They
Yep.
can't forget that. They did it without a Delaware.
Unbelievable.
Amazing gameplay from Painkillers. Holy crap.
And we're live, baby! What's up, everybody? I'm your boy Angel Rambo Jr. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Fleet Network. Today we're going to be covering 3 different matches: HULC versus Steel Alliance. We got Salty versus CRD, which is an awesome rematch that we get to see there. And then our match of the day is Warfare at Sea versus SNA. We're going to see if SNA can topple Warfare and make room for a new Winter Cup champion. Otherwise, we'll see Warfare at Sea in the semifinals once again in back-to-back Winter Cups. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. We do have the delay set already. Just to let you guys know that I won't be talking, live, with the chat right now. But I do want to go over the maps. We have a best of 3 scenario today. We have Warriors Path. We got Trident as a game 2, and then Islands of Ice as a tiebreaker. Very exciting games. Typically, each match lasts, if all 3 games happen, lasts about 45 minutes to an hour. But if it's just 2-0, I think it's just going to be like half an hour or so for the matches. Hoping that every match goes to game 3. Obviously, we all love action and we all love competitiveness. So we'll see how that works out. My predictions right now, please don't take any offense to this. This is just my predictions. I don't know how it's going to end up because this game is very different. My predictions right now is HULC 2-0 against Steel Alliance. And then we have our next matchup after that, Salty, CRD. That's going to be 2-1 for Salty. And SNA versus Warfare at Sea, I predict there'd be a 2-0 there. I don't see people beating Warfare at Sea, especially with carriers. This is going to be a very favorable matchup for Warfare. We'll see what happens here. Yesterday, Payne's Armada going up 2-0 against SOA, eliminating them from the playoffs there, was not necessarily surprising, but the way that it went down, both games were so close. So 2-0 is surprising to a lot of people, but if you watch those games back, they were so close, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, that there wasn't any part of a game that you could pick out where one team took an enormous lead and just took off with it. It was just back and forth the entire time. They were evenly matched, and it just a few plays that separated both teams for that 2-0. So you got to keep that in mind. I think a best of 5, in my opinion, is a better barometer on how well teams do. Because if you 2-0 somebody in a best of 3, well, if it was a best of 5, they could have came back. They would have had a few more games to come back if they were to take that chance. I don't know if we had anybody do that yet, but best of 3 it's a tough one. But it's nice in the quarterfinals to do best of 3, and then semifinals and finals best of 5. In my opinion, we'll see how that works out. I'm not sure how they have it set up yet. But hopefully my predictions are wrong, and every team, they all take up to game 3. That'd be awesome, because I'd love to see that. It's just hard to choose between those 6 teams because they're so close in skill that any one play could change the entire atmosphere of the match. The momentum, and I always refer to the dominoes falling. Which team is going to have their dominoes fall at the most crucial time. So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, congratulations to every one of these teams for making it this far. I salute you. Most teams can't say that. So congratulations to making it to the quarterfinals. Every team that's been here. I know SOA has been eliminated or whatever, but like they made it to the quarterfinals in the Winter Cup. And I think this is their first Winter Cup. So like the sky's the limit for you guys, you know, so I'm really happy for y'all making it this far. As for Payne's Armada, they move on next week, and they're going to go against the winner between Warfare at Sea and SNA. And then the winner between Salty and CRD will go against the winner of HULC versus Sea Alliance. If I got that right. So anyway, let's go over the maps. Map 1, Warrior's Path. Based on what we saw yesterday, because this is my first time commentating over the CV games in Winter Cup. So based on what I saw, Kaga seems to be the pick. At least, you know, I know I talked to White Wolf after the match, and he had mentioned that that was like the first time they actually played against a Kaga. So it could be that teams were kind of holding the Kaga as an ace in the hole. Like, you know, once they get into the playoffs, maybe that was the case. I'm not sure, but he said there was a lot of Graf Zeppelins and a lot of Saipans throughout the entire tournament. So it's a little surprising. I guess I didn't see a whole lot of Kagas, but I guess, like I said, if people were saving that as the ace in the hole, then we'll see what happens today and see how many Kagas we see. Anyways, let's mark this up quick. So we have the middle cap, side cap, so B, C, and then A is over here. I think it covers up there, right there. So, destroyer play is incredibly important. If the carriers get some early damage off on the destroyers, that's going to be, in my opinion, from what I've seen, that's going to be crucial for that other team. Whichever carrier is the one that's doing the damage to the DDs, that team is going to have the advantage early on, because now you're pushing those destroyers to be more passive and they can't cap contest. So then your destroyers can get a little bit more aggressive. And then obviously kind of in tune that with the cruiser, excuse me, and their support, because then you can almost guarantee a win against a DD, especially when you got cruiser support. So moving together, and obviously the battleship's going to have some crossfires. One of the deadliest crossfires that I've seen so far is a BB over here, shooting across into Bravo. Being careful of that. That is incredibly dangerous, especially if you got a cruiser over here with the radars, CLCA, whatever. You know, if you're trying to cross into here, you got to be mindful where these BBs are on this side. So, and no, I'm not going to draw a penis. So, oh, I almost did right there. Whoops. But yeah, so that's one of the things that I saw yesterday between Payne and SOA, that massive hit on Galaxy Wolf from their battleship. I forgot who it was. Can't remember. Train leader, maybe? I can't remember who it was. But it was a battleship that basically got a crossfire on them. Now, Galaxy kind of had to overextend a little bit because they're trying to chase after the Lucian here, but it was just a great match altogether, and it was just a back and forth all the way until the end. So so not only do the carriers have to do a good job of mitigating the destroyer HP on the other team, but also you have to, as a destroyer player, do your best to avoid damage. Because from what I've seen in my experience, when you go against a carrier that's very good, or maybe at least moderate to like really good, if they go after you 2 or 3 times and they get nothing off of you, they're not going to keep wasting their time and their planes. So they're going to start going somewhere else. So as a destroyer player, if you get that the fortune to be able to avoid that damage early on, then most of the time they're not going to go after you. Or there's going to be a lull in the engagement where you have time now to either rotate or replan out your stuff. Now, a lot of these teams already have like plan A, plan B, plan C for every single ship type. So it's going to be important to see how good each different audible that you have for your team, for your strats, how effective it's going to be in the battle. And then, you know, the other thing too is which team can adapt on the fly. not just having audibles in place, but sometimes none of your plans are going to be working. So now you have to kind of think on your feet and use your in-game experience to win the match, win your engagements. So we'll see how each team adapts today and what lineups they bring out. I saw every team so far that I've seen has 3 destroyers, and then whether or not they have 3 cruisers or 3 battleships, that's kind of up to them on their play style. You know, we had the interview with Big Sip and White Wolf last night, and that's what they said. They said it just fit our play style better on this map, and it fit our plans really well. So, you know, I'm excited to see how each team maximizes the efficiency of their lineups. That's Warrior's Path. That's one of the key elements there, is those crossfires between A and B. There's not a whole lot of crossfires from Charlie with these 2 massive titties over here that are covering that side of the map. So you got to be cognizant of where everybody is on this side. Because if you lose this side, it's not necessarily a terrible thing. But the problem is if you have a DD on their team that spawned north going all the way around, and now he's in your backfield, that's rough. Because there's not a whole lot you can do back here. He has all this room to maneuver and keep you spotted, especially for the carrier. And for lobbing light cruisers or whatever. So be mindful of your flanks. I think A is probably going to be the side to win on this map, and then push across and help Bravo. But we'll see how the teams play it. Next map is Trident. This map's been out for quite a long time. I know this is the map that I played it in my very first, in my very first tournament. It was a 3v3 winter, excuse me, right after Winter Cup, or right before Winter Cup, I forgot. Yeah, it was the weekend league, and this was the playoff one. So there was like Ring, and then there was Trident. Trident was like the semifinals and finals that we played, and we lost that to ATM. Great match. It was a legendary tier. I don't know if you guys remember that from last year, but it was good. It was a good matchup. But anyways, on this map, I've seen that whoever wins either one of these, so you got to win the middle, and you got to win one of the flanks, like every single map, except for the fact that if you win Alpha, it's harder to rotate back across the map. You got to go around these islands to get across, so you're going to have more time. And then also, the one thing that makes it very difficult is going through those islands. You don't know if there's going to be torpedoes coming or whatever, so you have to be very slow. The rotation from A to B is a lot slower than from C to B. And then vice versa, so coming across this way, you have more open water that you can flank. It's almost like it was made for it, whereas A is meant to kind of like cap it and then defend it. The destroyers... the fight at Bravo is going to be one of the most crucial, because if the destroyer can win the middle, then he can help out the destroyer on the sides. Okay, if you win a flank, a lot of times the destroyers tend to linger on that side, just to keep things spotted and keep information flowing to their team. But the crossfires on this map, I feel incredibly terrible for the cruisers, because this map is not cruiser friendly whatsoever. Only the expert cruiser players are going to be able to do really well on this map. So have a plan set for, a lot of times they'll run 3 battleships instead of 3 cruisers. So just have a plan set in place to kind of mitigate any potential crossfires. So, you know, maybe smoke out your cruiser, or, you know, stuff like that. You know, things that just to protect them, because they're going to be really important for DPM purposes. And we'll see how the carriers do there. I have yet to see a Game 3 yet, so because I've only commented over one, but this is Islands of Ice. I can't remember how this one's set up in training rooms. I think it's just 3 caps. Yeah, it's just 3 caps. Because the other one is just Epicenter, which is fucking trash. So, with Islands of Ice, my prediction is that whoever wins this side and the middle is going to control the game. on this side. I think if you win the middle on this side, but you don't have this side capitalized, I don't know if you're going to be able to. Now, let me preface this with, if you have the destroyer advantage, and you have this side, so the middle and the left here, if you have those sides and you have the destroyer advantage, okay, meaning that you have one more destroyer than them or two more, whatever. If you have that side, you're going to be better off. Now, if you don't have the destroyer advantage, then capitalizing on this side is better because you have those islands to work with. And whatever destroyer you do have can keep things spotted while you shoot around an island. So, you know, if you take into effect then the carriers coming in, if you own this side and you still have your carrier on board, like, you know, you're gonna have a lot better time going against the people that have this flank, because then the carrier is going to be able to kind of do some damage to those ships that you can't really get to because of the islands. So it all depends on your ship make or your lineup mid game. Well, whatever you have left, that's going to help you control this map. But I think, personally speaking, with all these maps, map control early on is incredibly important. More so than having the caps right away. Sometimes, you know, once you have map control, the caps will start to follow. So, we've seen that a lot in these different tournaments that I've commentated on, where one team might have all the caps, but then they don't have map control, so they can't defend the caps. So the other team that has map control, but they don't necessarily have the caps yet, they'll slowly be able to move in once they start eliminating the dominoes from the other team. So, what time is it right now? We got 9 minutes before the start of Game 1 between HULC and Steel Alliance. It's going to be a fantastic game between those two teams. And I'm really, really happy to see... I'm really excited, excuse me, to see how these teams play out. So, we're going to take a quick break until we get the stream links, and we'll see you guys then. Okay, so let me fix this scoreboard here. Um, right now we're waiting for Steel Alliance to give up the goods. They're having some technical difficulties right now. Oh boy. Let me hide that for a second. Oh. Okay. All right. I did not know that you can't use YouTube or Discord in Russia. Do you guys know that? That's crazy. Oh shit. Hold on. Why is that not showing? The hell? One second. There's always something, isn't there, guys? There we go. So right now, like I said, we're just waiting to see. Alright, we got somebody. Alright, so let me hide the screen, make sure it's hidden. Alright, cool. Dr. Italo! Hello, my friend. Let me follow this person here. Alright, so this, okay. So now we're just waiting for them to go live. Dan, what's up, buddy? Sorry that the screen is black, guys. I just want to let you guys know that we're still working on getting both streams up at the same time, so we're not messing up anybody's gameplay. Making sure that they're... Oh. I really can't do that on Twitch anyway. Never mind. Oh. Hopefully nobody sets a delay. Last time this happened, I think I was talking to Sam before. That like one team had a delay and then the other team didn't. There was miscommunication on somebody's part. And I'm like, only the so you guys make your streams unlisted for the most part. I obviously on Twitch, I don't think you can. But on our end, we do our stream delay. That's set by the upper management. They tell us how what time to set it at. So we're just waiting here for a few minutes for Steel Alliance to go live from their point of view. I've yet to see them go live yet. I'm just still waiting here on their page. Let me refresh just to make sure. But yeah, this is going to be a very exciting matchup. We're already 10 minutes late though. So yeah. Like this. There we go. Oh, finally. Sweet. Oh, and then there's ads. Mother. Turn off your ads. So funny. All right. All right, here we go. Let me make sure volume's good. Volume's good, baby. We're in here like swimwear. Except I gotta wait for 8 million ads on Twitch. It's like Amazon Prime. Jesus. Screen's black still. No problem. No problem. No problem. Well, this can go bye-bye. This can go bye-bye. Let's just stay there. YouTube is for capitalist plague, comrade. Oh, that's funny. Mouse, what's up, buddy? Welcome everybody to the stream. Again, my name is Angel Rambo Jr. Coverage brought to you by TFN. Can you guys see everything okay? I think so. I think we're good. We got the carrier's point of view. Oh, interesting. Hey, bro, what's up, guys? So, let me just get this straight here for a second. Okay, so we have Petiatia. Good luck saying that. Good lord. So they're the carrier for Steel Alliance. And then we have Hall Crushers, where Tanner's playing the split. Who do I think is going to win? Like I said, I don't want anyone taking offense to this, guys. It's just a prediction, okay? Based on knowledge that I have firsthand from going against basically all these teams. I think Hall Crushers is going to go 2-0. Now, there is a high probability that it does go 2-1 for Hall Crushers, but I still think they're going to come out on top. They're just a really seasoned team. And if anybody takes offense to my predictions, then your ego is at stake here. Alright, let me take my fucking face cam out of the way so you guys can see what their picks are. We already got Split Somers. I have no idea what that is. We have D7 Nebraska. I think it's an Azure Lane something. It's a cruiser. We'll find out. Schoenberg. We have Belfast Anchorage. Again, I have no idea what that is. I wonder if it's Azure Lane Baltimore, maybe? Alabama, Lion, Kaga, Loyang, Split. Yeah, these guys are already delayed. Awesome. Yeah, they're delayed by like... Well, awesome. No vest today? No, no vest today. Okay. Yeah, these guys... What is the delay? My god. 15 seconds? 10-second delay? Okay. Well, that's actually not... That's not Steel Alliance's fault. They're streaming from a platform on the other side of the planet, so... So we have Tanner here. Let me mute the... Let me mute here. That way we don't have two audios going at once. Let me know if the, if the music's too loud. I'll fix it. Anyways, on board with Tanner. Going in from the left flank, we have a 3-3-2 spawn from left to right with carrier spawning middle. And a leg spike. Let's see what's going on here. Alright. We're Gucci. Carriers plane spotting Tanner over here at A. Is he? Tanner, fix it. Jesus. I think it might be okay now. We'll see. I gotta teach you guys how to stream. What is this? Garbage. Just kidding. I might have to
draw near upon our port side.
Alright, so we have 30 seconds until cap for Tanner. But those planes are coming back. A guns are off. 5-4 concealment on splits.
The presence of enemy forces has been.
Let's see what kind of build he has on though. Hey Dart. Verano, what's up, buddy? Oh, don't take that torp, baby. Ooh-wee! Close shave and A. And we got a cruiser spotted on the far left side with one in the middle here at A. So we got 2 cruisers and a DD with a battleship pushing Alpha. And here comes the carrier torps. He might take one. Oh, nice close shave by Tanner. Great job getting out of there. I wonder what the communications is right now between the hull crushers. We got 2 planes down in a cab with a spot. Tanner getting out of A, and now hull crushers taking map control and taking B. Tanner's only torps to the right of that island, even though everything's spotted to the left of it. We'll see how that pays off, and maybe the battleship comes through there. Alright, so now we're gonna go like this and switch on over to the carrier. Oh, I can't because there's an ad going. Sweet. And the DD went out wide at Alpha. Steel Alliance trying to capitalize at Charlie. It's a 3v2 situation on that side.
Engine boost has ceased.
We got 2 destroyers here. 4 Steel Alliance taking Alpha. Well, 1 destroyer is going in with that cruiser at Alpha. Dr. Idalu and Lion. It looks like AL Chappie backing him up. Ooh, nasty hit from that carrier. We'll see if the ad break is done. Nope, it's still going. Wow. I'm gonna have to teach everybody how to stream. That's okay. Once they get spectator mode in here, then we don't have to worry about that. Did I see that they have a... They got a Merc on Steel Alliance? Ooh, torpedoes from the left side. That's a weird dispersion of torps.
Dead ahead.
3, 4 Somers. Someone's far left, far wide. Then that's exactly where Somers belongs. So, good job for Steel Alliance. We had a cap contest at A and C with Bravo being capitalized by, and there's Battleship. Why? Surprised Battleship isn't the one that's streaming. Now, here's the thing with Tanner. Tanner needs to be very careful. He's between 3 ships. And the reason why he pops the smoke early is because of those ships. Split is almost done for, and I think he took a torp. And down goes... I don't even know what that is. But down goes the Split, and down goes Lion. Idalu, though, killing the Lion before... Italu killing the split before him going down. Here goes Somer's 3-bar. Love to see that. And there's DE7. It's a great trade, in my opinion. Because now they still have
Torpedoes advance upon our starboard side.
A and B. Now A is contested again. But Hull Crusher's coming away with this so far. Up by 150 points. Great job controlling the middle of the map for Hull Crushers. It's going to be detrimental for them, I think, to win. I'm not sure what's Tanner's doing with his with his camera there. But Italu getting the first blood. What is happening? I don't think I've ever seen that camera work on a DD like that. Oh, he just tore up the island. Oh, they passed. Nice. Still 2 cruisers and a battleship with a destroyer backing them up at A for Steel Alliance, and they haven't really capitalized on their advantage, which is weird. They haven't even gone into A. I'd like to see what they do from here. The Circle of Death. Ooh, nice insta-fire, and now we're fast forward in time, which is awesome.
Engine boost has ceased.
7 minutes, basically halfway through the match, and Hull Crushers dominating the map right now. Now that the cruiser from Bravo did rotate over to Alpha to help this AL Chappie that's trying to stay alive and getting some DPM out on these ships, but he's losing the fight. Ah, there. See, I knew it. I was like, I saw moves on there. That's a Merc, baby. They got a Merc going. And down goes Gasser and Loyang getting torped by Chili Pepper. Now Steel Alliance coming back. But again, what I was talking about for Charlie is that A and B are more important on this map than Charlie. Charlie's kind of like the outlier. If Steel Alliance fails to take out this AL Chappie on this left side of 4 Hull Crushers, that might be a problem for them, because he's just going to keep willing on them. He's very, very low, too. I don't see them not taking shots at him. Tanner can try to get back into the fight if he wants to, because he has more HP than both DDs on this team. But Hull Crushers still have the advantage, even though they're only down, or they're down 2 caps to 1. Tanner needs to be very careful with his AL Chappie radar, and he is bow into him, so he's not going to be able to turn away. So hopefully he can get an island between the Chappie and himself before... Oh, and now he's located. It could be the AL Chappie. It could also be the Destroyer.
Engine boost is roaring to life.
Looks like half of Hull Crusher or Steel Alliance's team is at A, defending it. Nice torpedoes, massive. Could be on the DD or the Chappa. It was on the Chappa. He turned in. Oh, that's massive for Hull Crushers. And here goes the DPM for Split, showing off on that Nebraska. Those HE shells being super deadly. Now he has another fire. That Nebraska has double fires on him. And we'll see if he can get some fires on Chappie, because all that's going to be permanent. And down goes Nebraska. Battleship RU trying to hold the middle there. That's an unfortunate spot for DE7, or spawn, excuse me. D7 belongs in the middle, and here comes the planes, and down goes Schoenberg. Samson going down. Now they're only up by 50 with 2-to-1 cap disadvantage. And down goes Psych with torpedoes. And just like that, Steel Lion's coming back. So now Tanner's going to be forced to turn in. And he's going to hit a torpedo because he was focused on... Oh, man. And down goes Heinzel, and the dominoes are falling for Hull Crushers.
We have overcome the challenge.
Tanner's going to have to go in, guns blazing. Hopefully that Chappa comes back to help out. The radar. Oh, it's okay. I see what he's doing. Nice. Smart. D7 getting up out of there. He knows he's not going to be able to win a straight up fight against a split like that. It's a 4v7 situation for Hull Crushers, and now the carrier spotted to the left. Yeah, I was gonna go and watch the carrier side of things, but they're 10 seconds behind, and they have ads every like 30 seconds, so. We'll see if we can watch them next game. And down goes Anchorage and Camden. Getting torpedoed. Got a fire on D7, that's permanent. Oh, and here comes those bombers, man. Tanner should get this kill here. And down goes South. Oh, Tanner avoiding those bombs. 2 minutes left. And Steel Alliance coming in to try to see if they can take game 1. Ooh, nice. Good dodge. DD's coming in to A from Steel Alliance. Let's try to get their point of view the next game. Oh, here comes Somers. Oh no! Everybody taking torps for Hull Crushers, but he does get the trade.
Enemy destroyer now lies on the downs.
I think all 4 kills for Steel Alliance were torpedoes. And that's game. Steel Alliance going up 1-0. Alright, so bottom team. Boom. There we go. What a great game that was, man. Hull Crushers dominating that first game up until like 2/3 of the way in. The dominoes started falling, people getting torpedoed, and they just couldn't sustain their HP. Great first win for Steel Alliance. That's a huge confidence booster going into game 2. You know, they were down the entire game, down the caps, and then all of a sudden they just started coming back. Stayed calm and collective, and they were ready. It's one of those things where you might, you know, have the cap control, and it looked that the Hull Crushers had the map control for a while too. But I wonder what the thought was in the middle of the map. Once they captured Bravo, and then their rotation to Alpha kind of cost them a little bit, so. We'll see how Hull Crushers bounce back. Some of these guys, I think this might be their first competitive tournament, so it's exciting though, making it to the quarterfinals. They're bringing out Jamba, Somers, P-Bag, Nebraska Saipan, Admiral Gasser picking out Lo Yang, Idalu staying with Lion. Now remember, this map is Trident, and we talked about how cruisers are kind of not less important on this map, but they're way more vulnerable. There's just a lot less cover. If you're going to pick a cruiser, make sure you pick one that's either smoke or really good radar, fast firing guns, so you're not going to get focused. And maybe even one that's maneuverable too, that you can avoid damage. So far I don't see that. I see 3 cruisers from Steel Alliance. D7, Chaplain, P-Bag. This is going to be really interesting. Hull Crushers taking out Belfast, Anchorage, and looks like Alabama Lion. Let's see what South Eagle picks. Okay, so both teams going with 3 cruisers. Okay. Alright. It looks like both teams now, or both point of views, are in sync. So that's good. I'm board with Petiatina in the Saipan. Do carriers always spawn on this side? I feel like I spawned at A way more often on this map. On the south side, anyway. Great spawn for JB. Spawning in the middle for Steel Alliance. Now we're going to look at it from the Steel Alliance point of view. Again, I'm going to apologize in advance. There's ads. Not my ads, but Twitch ads. I think I turned mine off. Pretty sure I did. There's some pre-drop action. I'm going to be honest, this is my first time seeing Saipan's point of view in a tournament, so it's going to be very interesting. I don't have Saipan yet, but I am working on it in the bureau. Lion spotted on the right. Dr. Idalu. He's going broadside. Anchorage spotted. It's Camden. Gonna smoke out right away because the DD4 Hull Crushers has spotted their team. TFN brought to you by Mayfair Witches, only on Sundays, exclusively on AMC. There goes torpedoes on Lion. DD spotted on the far right side. I didn't see what it was. Too busy looking at the hot girl on the right. We got a battleship for Steel Alliance that spawned middle as well, pointed a little bit towards Alpha. Petiatina taking out the torpedoes. I wonder if they're just going to try to spot the DD and then go after Lion, or go after the DD with the torps. Because they've had relative success doing so. That DD is just going to go... Oh, we'll see. That's Lo Yang, I think. Yeah, it is. It's Gasser. Let's see if these torpedoes have the dispersion. And they do. You get one torp hit on Admiral Gasser. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to make this drop. Maybe. That's Nebraska torpedoes. Oh, what a very interesting drop that was. Admiral Gasser trying to avoid him. DD on that far right side spotting him. He's trying to avoid all these torpedoes. I don't think these torps are gonna arm. That's okay. That's a great... He hit... Okay, so he hit 1 torpedo on the DD and 2 on the Lion. Anchorage spotted middle. Trying to mitigate all the damage there. Bravo being taken by Hull Crushers. Here goes Saipan. Dropping on this Gasser again? Yep. Nice. Good job from Gasser avoiding those. Those bombs drop slow as hell, man. Hull Crushers taking a 2-1 lead for the Caps. They're up 40 points. Alabama taking some pot shots on the cruiser at Charlie. And Steel Alliance pushed almost all the way back to their spawn at Alpha. I wonder how much HP they have. DD spotted once again. That's Schoenberg this time, helping out Admiral Gasser, trying to take the pressure off of him. But it looks like Steel Alliance has Charlie locked down for the most part. And he got one torpedo hit on that cruiser with a flood. Nebraska's trying to take some pot shots on the cruiser. Heinzel taking some pot shots on that cruiser again at Charlie, seeing if he can get any success. Dr. Idalou behind the island on the top right corner had to back up because of all those DDs. It's a massive DD battle, dogfight over there on the right side. Charlie, 2v2, and down goes Samson. Unbelievable play by the D7, taking her out right above Charlie. That's one thing about the Schoenberg, is that thing is so slow to move around. Now Steel Alliance trying to capitalize on this 3-2 advantage for DDs. To be honest, that might actually take the pressure off of Alpha. That DD's going to be forced to move out to go to Charlie. In competitive matches, you're going to... Oh. This stream brought to you by The Witches Back, Mayfair Witches, Sundays only on AMC. Triple fires on Saipan. Or it's not on Saipan, sorry. On Alabama from Saipan. Ooh, he doesn't have fight fire with fire. Unless he's purposely not using it. Does he have will? I guess. Wow. That's crazy. He's losing 1,000 damage every time. Here goes Belfast. By the way, triple fires is diabolical. Jesus. Hull Crusher's looking a little lost right now, trying to... He just hit 3 torpedoes. It's like wasn't even trying to avoid them. Petyatina just teeing off right now. And down goes Psych. Is that the P-bag that killed him? Admiral Gasser spotted there on the right side from those from that DD. And Camden in the smoke. But he's still spotted. I think it might be the smoke fire penalty. Ooh, and he's very low on HP. Oh, and down goes Camden Petiatina. Their first kill there. 1 assist. Lots of torp hits, man. You got 11 torp hits. Only 5 bomb hits. Great use of Saipan. But Hull Crushers, they still got 2 caps. But they need to get some kills, man. They gotta hold this A and B advantage that they have. But now B is being contested by the, I think it's the JB, if I'm not mistaken. The Nebraska for Steel Alliance, I believe, went into Charlie. And now the carrier is spotted for Hull Crushers. Four pens. Down goes 6 feet deep. Their first kill. But down goes Heinzel. And now it's a 5v8. They still got 2 DDs out there, though. Fighter planes getting some kills there. Or Petiatina. And Admiral Gasser killing the Schoenberg there. Down goes Chili Pepper. And just like that, the Hull Crushers are right back in it. Here goes Tanner. Oh, these bombs. This drop is looking kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, only got 1 hit there. Very fortunate for Tanner. But Hull Crushers are now down 2 caps to 1 again. And that carrier is down to 50% health. Tanner's down to 30. And Lion looks like it's going to go down. And Battleship, are you getting the kills with those planes? Or, well, with the shells, but I think you dwindled them down with some planes. And in comes South Eagle from the Alpha side. And the AL Chappie. $4,400 on that drop. Gonna use that shield to get another drop on Chappie. Nice. Another 4,400. And Tanner not looking too hot. That's Gasser, excuse me. He is super low on HP. Special thanks to our secondary sponsor, EHP Labs. Oxy Shred. Zero sugar, clean metabolic energy, and all natural. Live Moss. Here comes torpedoes. These look really, really nice. Oh, massive torp hits on the Chappie, and I think they're probably going to go down here with another torp hit. It's Torp Central here for Steel Alliance. They have a buy one, get one torp hits for anyone that goes against them this weekend. Jesus. Is more torp hits and bomb hits? My kind of gal. Alright, so Saipan trying to retain the map control. AA guns are spotted, and now Kaga is going to be able to extend this. Drop, 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 drop. Oh. Ran out of fuel. The DD for Hull Crushers going into Bravo. They're down 170 points. They got to do something. A double strike is going to make it or break it for this team. If I see Petiatina in the matches, I'm probably just going to back out. Ramsey's getting a kill before they go down, trying to get their team an edge here for game 2. This is do or die for Hull Crushers. 2.5 minutes left in round number 2. If Steel Alliance wins this, they move on to the semifinals. This might be their last drop. For Hull Crushers. And down goes Tanner. Battleship RU getting the kill. That's his second kill, I believe. And down goes Ramses Petiatina. Second kill of the game with 3 assists, 16 torp hits, 14 bomb hits, 113,000 damage. And then down goes Battleship RU. Ramses getting a second kill before their death. Now it's 1v4 situation, a solo warrior possible with 70 points that they have to make up. But they got 2 caps. Oh, man. But down goes Admiral Gaster getting the kill. Trying to stay in it, man. He has like, I don't even know how much HP that is. It's like 1,000 HP and a dream. That other DD's almost dead. Oh, man. What an exciting game 2, man. Once that DD goes into Bravo, I think this game might be over. Unless he somehow gets a kill on this DD that's cutting in front of an island, which I always tell people not to do. But Loyang, I don't think, has the range for the torps, depending on where he shot it from. At least I think that was Loyang. Oh, no. Oh, the bombs dropped right around him. Oh, dude, what is that? Oh, Starbucks, our third sponsor, and I'm not waiting a whole minute, dude. I'm going over to Admiral Gasser and his Loyang. Jesus Christ. That goddamn. Oh, he dodged it again. Oh my god. Dude, if Admiral Gasser can sonar this DD. Oh man. Nebraska trying to get some torps. Come on, Admiral. Oh man. No sonar, dude. I think if he would have killed that DD, they probably would have won by like 10. Wow, we did not expect this at all. Hull Crushers going down 2-0 to Steel Alliance. Great job from Steel Alliance coming back that first game and then using that momentum into game 2. Feels bad, man, for Hull Crushers, man. I know they worked really hard and those guys are awesome, and a lot of those guys were new to comp, but congratulations to Steel Alliance for beating the at least what I would call the favorites for this matchup. But them coming back game 1, that was incredibly massive, dude. I don't know. I think if they wouldn't have come back game 1, based on the way that they were playing, I think Steel Alliance maybe would have taken game 2 anyway, and then it would have been game 3. But Hull Crushers just capitulating after the second third of that first match. Congratulations to Steel Alliance, moving on to semifinals. They go against the winner of hold on 1 second. I don't have it memorized yet. They go against the winner between Salty and CRD. Hope you guys prepare yourselves, because either one of those teams could win today. And it's going to be very, very huge, man, because those two teams are incredible. We get to watch... who's our next one? Yeah, I think they're our next game, actually. So stay tuned. We will be right back. And then, yeah, once I get the links from everybody, then we'll get right back in it. I'll be right back, guys. There we go. Good enough. That's the scoreboard for the last game. You have yet to play in Islands of Ice yet. Okay. 2 matches, both 2-0. Paul Crusher's going down 2-0 to Steel Alliance. Congratulations, Steel Alliance. And then yesterday, SOA going down 2-0, which is surprising to a lot of people. I figured it was going to be a game 3 with both teams being so evenly matched, but the game's just, like I said, just those small moments, man, that impact an entire series. So what do you guys think about the games, man? We got about half an hour to go. But yeah, like I said, man, Charlie on Warrior's Path, there was some battles going on there, but I think Hall Crusher losing their DD over here in this bottom corner, that was kind of like the tipping point for them. We didn't know at the time because A and B was such a war zone that when they lost the DD on this side, they kind of lost that flanking advantage. So, and they never had Charlie secured. It was always A and B. But eventually, the dominoes started falling for Hull Crushers, which is unfortunate for them because they had such a great game one, controlling the map, really good spots. But they just kept losing too much HP, and I think the biggest difference between those two teams was the carrier. After watching the Saipan on Steel Alliance, they're putting in some work, man. They're doing really well. And then game two, both teams taking out the cruisers, the three cruisers. That was interesting as well. I think it made the game a little slower. So any advantage or disadvantage either team had just kind of went down to the wire anyway at the end there. But Hull Crushers dominated A and B on this map, and they just could not capitalize on Charlie. Steel Alliance did such a good job of holding that one flag and then just full sending everybody. They controlled this here. This entire area they controlled. And then they started meandering over to here once the DDs for Hull Crushers were low on HP. Because it's an HP battle. You might not get the kills, but it's an HP battle. So if you can't retain your HP, you're going to be less effective over time. And as you play this tug of war with your HP, typically the team that has obviously more HP is going to be the aggressor. They're going to be the ones that have the advantage. They can do whatever they want. And that's kind of what Steel Alliance did. Once they started to they just kept peppering. They were playing passive, but they just kept peppering. I think the DDs were incredibly aggressive with their flanks. They had two DDs over here, and then Hull Crushers were kind of stuck between these two islands and rotating around in a circle, trying to keep those DDs away from their carrier, away from their battleships and cruisers. But ended up costing them because the Saipan did such an effective job of taking away their HP. So, and then Hulk dominated A, but their rotation over to Bravo was delayed by the fact that Steel Alliance had 3 ships down here that delayed their progress and just kept them at bay. Personally speaking, I think that, you know, looking back, obviously 2020 hindsight, it would have been much better off for Hull Crushers to then focus on Bravo to defend it, while these ships kept, these ships would kind of have to rotate back because they were all down here. So it's kind of ineffective, but they were literally just luring Hull Crushers away from Bravo. So that way, you know, they literally drew them this way and then drew them this way. So they made Hull Crushers overextend on either side. At least that's what it looked like on the map. While everybody for Steel Alliance, for most part, was right here. 2/3 of the teams were right here. And then they had just a group down here that was kind of luring everybody else away. So I think they did a good job of making everybody overextend. So Hull Crushers initially, like I said, that game one, they had incredible map control, and then they just lost all momentum the minute they lost the DD. But great job to both teams. Like, both games were very close all the way to the end, and a lot of it had to do with map control, positioning, and the cap contesting. So that's typical for comp. So good job to both teams. Now when we go to scoreboard, I gotta change a few things here. No interviews are set. I did ask both teams. Steel Alliance was not available, and then Hull Crushers didn't get back to me. And that's okay. I totally get it. But I did ask, just to let you guys know, while I was in the BRB screen. Alright, so let's change this. That. I don't know why it does that. There we go. But I gotta move the salty one out. Yep, still gotta move it. There we go. That's better. If I go to this live, I want to see if that scoreboard actually changed. Nope. I wonder why it doesn't do that. It doesn't talk to to each other. Whoa. All right, and then bottom team, CRD. I have no idea why it does that. There you go. My predictions in this one is 2-1 to Salty. To be honest with you guys, I really hate predictions. Because in no way, shape, or form would I have ever guessed that Hulk Crushers was going to go down 2-0 on that map. Or on that match. Like I said, anything can happen, dude. Anything. You just never know. Ugh. I'm gonna hide the screen for a second while I get the I just got the links. So let me just make sure that I don't this. All right. This, like this. Stream's looking good. Nice. All right. Cool. All right, I got the streams up. Oh man. That's funny. They were saying that I was covering, my face cam was covering. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the face cam where I normally have it. There we go. I'm in the center because I'm the center of the world and the center of attention to everyone. So I'm the action. Laney, what's up, buddy? my descent from fame. There we go. Oh, what is happening with my camera though? Glad I adjusted it because I didn't notice. There we go. It's the little things. Yes. And now we just wait here, man. We just chill. All right. What do you guys think of those games earlier, man? It was Warrior's Path is a fucking war zone, man. I don't think it's worse than Trident. I think Trident's worse. There's fucking shells flying everywhere. But Warrior's Path was fucking Torpedo Alley, dog. You know what I should do is I should have a Taco Bell overlay. I wonder if that's legal or not. Probably not. Ship picks were interesting for both teams. I will say that on a different topic. Anchorage I've seen a lot of. I think the only reason to pick Anchorage over Rochester is torpedoes, right? I feel like Rochester's a better pick. But I haven't seen any Rochesters, I don't think. What's another one? D7 obviously is that's an obvious one. I think I would have loved to take my D7 out there. Also, Oostergotland, where you at? Where's my boy at? Fuck Sommers. Better conceal, better health, better DPM, better torps. I mean, you can make the argument that Sommers has better torps. I don't. I think the Oostergotland has better torpedoes. Better AA, obviously. You got 2 heals. Where you at? Bring them out. Just kidding. Nebraska is interesting too. I don't think it's a necessary pick, but it's an interesting one. Especially on Trident. Because Unless you spawn on this left side, or maybe here and get to this island, but you gotta get like somewhere in here or here, you know. Wish us luck on Warfare at Sea and SNA, or yeah, no, absolutely, man. Yeah, and that's gonna be. I mean, in my opinion, that's the match of the day for sure. That's the one that everybody's kind of looking at. Let's see if I can look at the bracket. Yeah, because whoever you guys, yeah, if you guys win, you're gonna go against Pain in the semifinals. That's gonna be a slugfest. But if Warfare wins, they have a chance to get to the finals once again in the Winter Cup. And I can't, like I said, I can't say this enough, man. Congratulations to everybody that's made it even this far. You know, for me, I know as a competitor, I wouldn't be satisfied, but the Taco Bell play of the game, dude. We fucking should do that, man. I just, like I said, I don't know, for legality reasons, I don't know if I could actually use their logo. I do want to email them. Not for sponsorship, but just be like, hey man, can I use your shit? I'm not, you know, I'm not making any money off this stuff. It's just for content, like for fun, you know. And if you guys want to demonetize those videos, that's fine. I just want to do it for like, for comedy, you know what I mean? Dude, can I bring this over here? Let me bring this over here quick. I want to just go through this bracket quick. I don't know if you guys can see this shit or not. I just want to look at these teams. Like, I just want to look at the path that these teams took to get here. Rochester can't heal. Oh. Okay. When's the next match? 7 minutes. Oh, I might as well just type it in chat. Hold on. There you go. Warfare at Sea 2-0ing CA. What's CA again? Forgot. Opio 2-0ing JC. Then they get 2-0'd by Warfare. And then SNA. SNA 2-0ing JC1. And then 2-0ing Task Force Kraken. Jesus. Alright, really? Who cares? Then we have Pain 2-0ing UFO, and UFO at 2-0'd IJN. And then SOA 2-0ing Huns, 2-1ing Joker Nord. So far, in this tournament, that's the only one. That's the only one that I predicted right, was SOA and Joker Nord. That's the only one. On this side of the bracket, anyway. I was like, man, I'm fucking garbage, dog. Because I think I'm always thinking about, like, the possibilities, you know? Because anything can happen, but the problem is, like, even if it's, like, a 1 or 2% chance, I always kind of, not bet on it, but I always try to prepare for it. Because I'm more, like, cautious than I am curious. And obviously what's not on here is that Payne did 2-0 SOA. So SOA went 4-3 in the playoffs. And right now Warfare at Sea is undefeated. Payne lost 1 game to Coalition. Great predictions? Yeah, I'm fucking trash, dude. Horrible. And then looking on the other side of the bracket, we got Hall Crushers. They beat Horus 2-0. Then they beat, was it Reunite? 2-0. And then they just got 2-0'd by Steel Alliance. So they went 4-2 in the playoffs. Got a few more minutes. Salty hasn't lost a single game yet. Will that change? And then I think that the biggest, not upset per se, but Headhunters 2-1ing DF? Jesus. Or my 2-0ing BTEP, that was also a surprise. And then they got 2-0'd by CRD. But yeah, Hall Crushers 4-2 in the playoffs. Now Steel Alliance went, they're, well, 6-0 right now. They're undefeated as well. Steel Alliance undefeated. Salty undefeated. CRD undefeated. Payne lost 1. And Warfare's undefeated. And then SNA, they're also undefeated. So the only team right now that's active that is in the playoffs still that has 1 loss is Payne. Everybody else seems to be undefeated, at least for now. And I'm just talking about like the games, not the actual match, right? Or the series. Because obviously in the series, all these teams got to be undefeated, so. Alright, so we're getting close to tea time. Let me hide my screen quick. Jesus Christ, whoever's playing that is loud as fuck. There we go. Alright, chat. It's fucking go time, baby. This is the match that a lot of people have been waiting for. I made Hive stream get shut down. We just wanted to watch hockey fights. That's funny. We have Salty versus CRD, 2 fucking powerhouses in this game. And of course, the Latin sensation in aviation for Salty, Demo Impact, aka Nerf Shkalov Dash. He I don't know what he's playing, to be honest. I'm assuming Kaga. Dude's goated in that ship too. All right, let me pause the picks here. All right, Gixer Khan and Krusty are on the sidelines here. We got Lion, Loyang, Split, Friesland, Celtic, D7, Baltimore, Nebraska, and Kaga. Called that one. Brandon Berger is playing Black, Loyang. Sario's playing Split. That's going to be our POV. The POV that we have is Chris on Lion for Salty. CRD is going to be Sario's and Split. Then we got Karjala, who's in our famous video, getting the kill on the DD for Tier 8, Spellfast 43, Rochester D7, AL New Jersey Lion, and Graf Zeppelin. Bringing out the Zeppy Zepp. Let's do it. On board now with CRD, Sario Split, spawn middle. It's a 3-3-2 from right to left, with carrier spawning between B and C for CRD. And let's see what's going on with Salty quick. We got... These guys are made it cool. It's a 3-3-2 spawn from left to right here, with carrier spawning between B and C. 3 DDs, 3 cruisers, 2 battleships for both teams, and a carrier. Let's head on over to CRD for game 1. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stay away from predictions from now on. Anything could happen, man. Anything could happen in this game. And also, I think it's better to predict when you know what the... Not the lineups, but you know who's playing. Because that's another thing, attendance is different. Now, guys, I did talk about in Destroyer Academy, make sure to not do what he's doing, but... Because that island is there, you have some cover. That's the one exception to that rule on turning into the cap like that. Ooh. That's gotta be...
Torpedoes incoming from the stern.
Is that Nebraska torpedoes? Yeah, it is. Wow. Let's see if Demo Impact's gonna get this hit on the DD. Little off the bow there. But it was a very sharp turn, so... Lower the volume on this a little bit. Now we got a cap contesting here at Bravo. Both teams playing a little passive early on, 2 minutes into the match. And he leaves the cap. Oh, man. Looks like the DD's on the other side of Bravo, but they got a battleship and a cruiser backing them up with Friesland spotted at Charlie. They got a cruiser as well over there for Salty. The Lima over at Charlie. And then Nebraska. By the way, that was a really good... I know those torps didn't hit, but that was very good. For Nebraska to launch those torpedoes there. Now the cruiser's backing them up here at Charlie. The Lima getting hit by the cruiser for CRD middle. Now Sario's going to be sneaking up on here, but he is located. Is he going to be... Oh, Joanne is spotted. Loyang at Alpha almost captured it. Can they reset him? 10 seconds left of that. I might get like 2 or 3 salvos in. Some decent shots. But Salty grabbing Alpha, and then CRD taking Charlie. Launching some torpedoes over there. 2 Alpha. Sario needs to be very careful. These where he's at, he's kind of overextended just a little bit. But already up to 6,700 damage. Now let's see if these torpedoes connect. Lion, is that Chris? Chris is almost done for. He's down to a third. But the Lion does have a lot of HP and a lot of heals, so we'll see what how they play this. More torps for Sario! Is he going to be able to dodge it? And he does. Those are very, very close. I didn't see the kill there for Salty, but they are down 1 DD, and, or sorry, CRD is down 1 DD, excuse me. Let's see where that DD died. Oh, DD died behind Charlie. I wonder if it was a kill by Demo, since it was way back there, or a torpedo. And Chris just healed up basically another third of health, so he's up to 2/3. That's what Lion can do, very tanky and annoying. Now let's see what happens here at Bravo with Sario pointing his guns to Alpha. Anybody at Bravo could be, and it looks like their entire team for Salty is just in that little corner of Bravo. But here comes some help from the DD. I think this is the Lo Yang from Alpha. He's going to try to challenge the split. Now, he could radar here and then have his cruiser have a few more salvos at this DD. Delima getting bullied by the carrier planes. Oh, he does get a hit on the Lo Yang. Great. Zoning torps. And here comes the radar from Sario. And then that cruiser pulls up. It's like, hey, what you doing there, bud? Sario doing a great job of not engaging, letting his cruiser take some shots. Because there's Negan, and you do not want to mess with Negan into Baltimore. He's outside of that radar range, which is perfect. May have baited the radar, but if Negan knew that the DD wasn't in Bravo because it's not contested, he probably didn't use it. Angel Stream brought to you by Butterfinger. You better not lay a finger on my Butterfinger, yeah. But Salty not having the advantage of caps, they still have 80 points that they are ahead of, so. Sario contesting, being very annoying to Salty. Ellison just subscribed on YouTube, thank you so much, welcome. For those of you just tuning in, this is Salty vs. CRD, brought to you by TFN Network, sponsored by Starbucks and Taco Bell. Live Mas with espresso. We get our secondary sponsor, Butterfinger and Snickers. If it's stuck in your teeth, you're doing it right. And there's Lo Yang spotted. This Joanne, man, he has a very, very low concealment. And Demo impact with the Torp on Catan. That may or may not be kill number 2 for Demo. I'm not sure. But just based on the placement of where those kills were, it's hard to argue against it. And he does have his radar smoke ready. Oh, man, dude. So, Lo Yang gave the smoke to Baltimore. And then pushed into the cap. God, that's smart. Because if this battleship pushes in now, then they can do a 2v1. It's going to be a fucking battle here, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. There he is. Yeah, this Lo Yang is toast, I think. Now, hopefully, Sario stops here. So that way he isolates his target so he doesn't have to go against two. And here comes Nebraska. What a great push from Sario. But we'll see if these planes come in and do some damage to him. Yeah, keep that island there with you. He didn't even have to use his radar. Now he did now. The Lima might be going down here. I think Sario might get this kill if he gets a fire. Oh, man. He is so low. He's radared by that Balti. There's Negan. Oh, nice hit from Negan. And Demo. Oh, how did he not get that kill there? Another hit from Negan. Sario's teammate is trying to help him out, but he can't. Chris getting the kill from Lion all the way across the map from Alpha. What a great job. So he did bring Rochester, is that what that was? Okay. D7 over at Alpha. Now, in theory, D7 could push across to help kill that Nebraska with his bombs. But that carrier has got him down to 1 HP. Somebody just has to tap him a little bit. Here comes Iron Blood and D7 going against a battleship. I believe that's Lion. That's Chrissy. Pushing across, trying to stay alive. Here comes the bombas. Oh, massive hit on Chris. And down goes Chris from Salty. Iron Blood with the kill on... you got some fires there for those bombs. And then Nebraska might go down for Salty, but Salty's still up by 300 points. They have 2 caps to 1. Or to none, excuse me. We got some bomba clubs coming from Kaga. No damage. Not gonna lie, not sure where those shells were going there. Iron Blood making a massive push at Alpha. If they can take some points here, they got to get some kills, though. I don't think it matters at this point, but they got a DD behind them. Salty getting all the way around once they capture Charlie. And I think Swifty might go down here. And Celtic going down for Salty. That's I2 good for you all. KDS getting the kill there. And down goes Rochester. Demo with the 3rd kill that I can count. Oh, man. Oh, here comes Torps on the right. One thing I hate about the E7 is these guns are garbage, man. Try to get Citadels or Pen or anything. Can't get fires, though. He's trying to back up into him. Is that gonna work? Oh, probably not. These guns turn slow as hell. Oh, and that guy just hit 4 torpedoes in front. Oh, he does get the massive hit on him in black, cleaning up that kill. Got Zini going down. Is that Nebraska still alive? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Jesus. One minute remaining. It's a 5v4. Salty did lose a few ships there, so they still have map control. The 2 calves to 1, 1 being contested. And somehow Chris is still... No, Chris is gone, right? Never mind. I thought Chris is still alive for a second. No, Nebraska's alive. That DD is, or that battleship is the CRD battleship that's pushing, and I thought Chris is still alive. Like, there's no way, dude. 40 seconds remaining, and down goes Catan. Nebraska getting the torp kills. And this one looks to be about over. Mm-hmm. 10 seconds remaining, and Salty winning in dominant fashion here. They're gonna go up 1-0. Good job, Salty. Now remember, my prediction was 2-1. We'll see if CRD comes back. To be honest with you, great job from both teams. I think both teams did a fantastic job. I think their DD going down for CRD at Charlie started to kind of make the point a little bit, and then also Salty not giving up Bravo easily at all. I don't think, like, I think at one point CRD was 20 seconds away from capping or something like that, or 30 seconds away from capping, and then he had to back out. But great job for both teams. That was a lot of action, a lot of bombs dropped on people, and shells slung everywhere. So great job for Salty pulling that off. Yes, I would have loved to see what Demo had for damage on that one with Kaga, and also Graf Zeppelin, because he was putting in work too. Now we're going to be on board with Chris the Lion. Want to thank our sponsors, Taco Bell and Starbucks. Live Moss with espresso. Butterfingers and Snickers. If it's not stuck in your teeth, you ain't doing it right. This just in, we got a new sponsor, 7-Up. For how many teammates die within 5 minutes in your standard battle. Gixercon and Krusty on standby. We'll see what they pick here. To be honest with you guys, I do understand now using the those commanders, the voiceover commanders, because then you kind of cover up what your build is. It's actually pretty smart. We'll see what they pick here. Also, teams, good job hiding a room code. I can't do it for you. I mean, I could, but sometimes it's too late, because once I join it, I don't know what's what. Great job, both teams, though. Lots of action. Now, this map, I don't know. This could go south very fast for either team if they don't mitigate their HP. So we'll pause it here, unless they didn't change anything. Celtic's still in there. For both teams this time, though. Lion, Lightning, Split. Oh, Lightning is a new one. Friesland's in here for CRD. They are also bringing Kaga this time. Let me mute the other one. Oh, I gotta figure out which one I meant. I think this is Chris. Yep, perfect. So let me mute this guy. There you go. On board with Chris. Spawned right side. It's a good spawn for Lion, to be honest. I don't think either team picked JB, though. But another 3 versus 3 cruisers. Godzini spawning with a Malfi. And the fucking carrier is way on the outside of A like that. Jesus. Well, I guess that is where it spawns. Never mind. I thought that was a little far. It's kind of a shitty spawn for a carrier, to be honest. Especially if you want to cover the map right away. But here we go. Game 2. Salty taking game 1. See if CRD can bounce back. And Bravo Foxtrot sneaking in this match. I didn't even see him. Little merc you are. Good to see him in a 3-bar black. I think that's a 5-4 conceal, right? No, 5. I think it's 5-4. I believe 5-7 is a 4-bar. But it looks like Black's can go over to Bravo. Zone torping Alpha. Here goes Johan in a 4-bar Lightning. Now here's the thing, Chris is spotted right now. And that DD at Alpha is on the other side of the island, so it could be 2 DDs spotting him. HE shells on Catan. Great shot placement for Chris. See if he gets any love there. Gets a fire right away. See 10K? Ooh, 7,700. Good shots from Chris. Oh, man. Good, glad I'm not the only one. Man, you guys got your sensitivity like 2,000%. I feel like an old man. That's 13K off of that New Jersey. Chris trying to get into a position to help his DD out if he spots the other DD, and we'll see also if these torpedoes, these zoning torps hit him. There's a lot of torps going. It's a good spot for Lion. That DD that is near the Lion could help out. And oh, DD spotted him. That's left side. Gonna take some shots. Oh, and he's kind of broadside of that New Jersey. New Jersey getting his payback. Only 2K off him though, incapacitating a gun, and there goes a fire from the cruiser. And that cruiser taking 2 torpedoes from the carrier planes, I believe. Yeah, carrier planes. CRD taking Alpha. And there's Karjala. God, these airy shells from Lion are so annoying. There goes a rudder, too. That's going to be a problem. If that's a permanent rudder damage there, he's not going to be able to avoid demo. Right now, CRD taking map control of the caps right now. Salty taking some Chris taking some shots. And down goes Friesland within 3 minutes or 4 minutes of the match. I believe, was that Alex that took him out? Oh, nasty hit from Catan. Getting his payback finally. And here goes Lightning, gonna give him some smoke. I wouldn't have parked like that, but that's one way to do it. Johan hopefully has sonar up because these zoning torps might kill him. Jesus, dude. What a disgusting hit from Catan. That's one of those, hey, Ma, did you see that? Shots? Definitely one of those. That's going to be the Taco Bell shot of the series. I have to look back and see how much damage that was. And there's the Torps. He should be able to avoid all these Torps. Yeah. And he goes to carrier planes. 7 kills already. Lion with the awesome DAF. Salty grabbing their first cap of the game. Alpha. And they're trying to capture Bravo right now. And then they're also capping Charlie. I'm surprised that Friesen went down that early. Where did he go down anyway? I think he was in the middle of Charlie. I'm trying to look on the map here. Kind of hard to see. No, it looks like he was in the middle of Bravo. Weird spot. He was in the middle of Bravo, just to the right of the. Well, he was inside Bravo, but like on the right side of the circle. From the south. It looks like they're contesting Alpha now, and Bravo's taken by Salty. That's going to be huge for them to be able to then counter each side. Chris taking a lot. What the hell was that? That was the worst dispersion I've ever seen in my life. And down goes DeLima. Swifty getting the kill with Rochester on Hawk. Chris trying to get fortunate with those shots. He needs to be very careful to going in a straight line like that. He's just trying to get those guns reloaded. Lightning getting a little bit outclassed here for Salty at Alpha, but now, oh man, Split is like one shot. But now that Cruiser's coming, oh, there's a hit there. Let's see. There's no way. Oh man, that was close. Split, or was it Split? Yeah, that DD got hit there and went spotted because of the flames. The fires that got set. Nice hit from Demo. I try to do this too. Whenever one of my carriers hit something like that, I try to get a nice little blind fire hit. It's only worked a little bit. It's definitely not a high percentage shot, but it's cool when it does hit. There's an instant fire from Belfast. But now Salty taking map control. They're still down by, well, that's 120 points. Oh, Chris finally getting some hits on that Belfast. That's 3 overpens. Dude, he's lucky that wasn't like 3 Citadels. But with those hits, I want to say Demo might be able to get some Torp drops on here. And it looks like those Torps missed. Seems like 90% of Chris's shots have been on things that aren't spotted. He still has 26k. Six minutes remaining. Salty up 2-1 on caps. But they gotta get some kills here. Because they lost the battleship. Ooh. Might be a little bit better shot placement. No hits, though. They're trying, dude. To be honest with you, I don't know why Johan doesn't push across A and try to get those that DD off the board. But obviously you don't want to push too far. The thing is, the Belfast has kind of not made himself useless, but he's kind of pushed outside of the cap now, so he's not really effective there to help the DD out. Oh, nice hit from Chris. Again, very fortunate those weren't more damage, but that was a great blind fire from Chris. Remind me not to piss him off. Salty's still down 40 points, 5 minutes remaining. And now that Cruiser's going into Bravo for a CRD. Got a DD on the far left side of Bravo that for Salty that's super low on HP. I think that might be that split that went back around. Katan's still there doing really well, and it looks like Chris is the only one that did damage to him. But right now, this Lightning could be bullying that New Jersey with torpedoes. And down goes Bravo. Kaga getting the kill. If this game does go into, and down goes Rochester for CRD, and Salty right back in it, only down 10 points. I love Lion. It's so funny to me. You have like a 20k salvo and then like nothing. Great damage mitigation for Chris. I love his blind fires. Like I said, half of it's just been blind. That cruiser there right outside of Alpha for Salty could go in to contest this. And then Johan using his sonar. And he's right back here, so I think he's popping his sonar to push into the cap. I just feel bad for Chris in this situation because, like I said, almost all of his shots are blind fire shots. He could be just shooting at this New Jersey. There's a double fires. 2 minutes remaining. Can CRD hold this lead to get it to game 3 going against Salty in Islands of Ice? Again, going for the blind fire. Does get a hit. But they should be able to capture Alpha without much contesting, and I guess it is contested right now by that DD. It's a shame that they don't have a radar over here. But Salty needs to get a kill, and that's not what they needed. I2, good for you, and down goes Negan. Salty, oh, they're trying to make that comeback, and they just could not hang on. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in round number 2. This game looks like it's going to go into game 3, and it's looking like down goes... Wait a minute. Here goes Demo, and down go... Oh my god. Demo getting the kill, and Lightning getting the kill on that DD. And now they're right back in it. They just gotta get another kill. I can't even speak right now. Now Salty's getting some points still from Charlie. That DD on the top right corner of the map right now. There's a fire on New Jersey. 30 seconds remaining. Can they get one more kill? That's the question, guys. If they get one, if they kill this New Jersey, it's over with. There's the sap from Amalfi. I don't think there's going to be enough. Unless he gets a 20k salvo. Oh, man. Great job for CRD getting game 2. That was a dicey one for both teams. Like I said, I feel like a lot of shots were wasted on targets that weren't spotted. But he did hit like a third of them. It just wasn't a whole lot of damage because you don't get the dispersion. So we'll see what happens game 3. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. As I stated, 2-1 is still my prediction for Salty. Let's see if they come out on top. Basically, the first loss for either team in this tournament. And we got ourselves a game. We got ourselves a match, baby. We're going to go over to CRD this time. And while they're picking their ships, I will be right back. It looks like basically the same picks, huh? Islands of Ice. Oh, Demo going with the Graf Zeppelin this time. The Dr. Pepper play of the game. That was definitely the shot from New Jersey on Chris. I thought that was like 30k or 40k. That was nasty. On board with Sario spawning left side between A and B. It's a 3-3-2 spawn from left to right for CRD. Charlie with the weak side for CRD right now. Which team's going to come out on top, ladies and gentlemen? We knew this was going to be a matchup to watch. The match of the weekend coming up next. We have SNA versus Warfare at Sea. Oh, I forgot to unmute this one. Whoops. My bad. I'm your host, Raggedy Jones. Alright. Demo switching off of Kaga. That's going to be one of the key factors in this game. See how he plays that Graf Zeppelin. I think he gets a Citadel on that cruiser there. Hey Sam, good to see you. GG's in your match against Steel Alliance. I believe that's you, right, Sam? With the capital M. You got the twist and traction one across from Alpha, and they got there first. So, a DD that's faster than Split. Either that or they took a more direct route. These torpedoes might be there a little too late. That's one thing about Split that I don't like. Got Zini spotted. He spawned with Lightning last time. I don't think Lightning is faster than Split. There's threes. Looks like they're widespread. Those are really good zoning torps. DD at A, or Bravo and at A, I suppose, for Salty. And CRD taking Charlie. Contested Charlie as well. Be very quiet. We hunting wabbits. I believe Friesland's at Bravo for CRD. There's a radar. That's Split then. Yep. Oh man. I knew that was going to be a massive hit from Amalfi. Jesus. Godzini does not miss those. Christ alive. There goes a third of his health. Now Amalfi could launch torpedoes, so Sario needs to be very careful right now. Our Karjala is over with the Belfast at Charlie using the radar, spotted the DD and the cruiser. DD outside of the range now, and Salty I2 good for you all, and Celtic over at Charlie spotted. You gotta be careful of these torpedoes that might be coming, and there they are. Oh boy. Nasty hit. And I believe that was Amalfi torpedoes. Umar, what's up, buddy? Then notice he had a, oh my god, they got 3 ships here. Sario needs to get out of here quick. Now this has become the weak side, and he's radared. This might be it for Sario. Crit. Yeah, I was gonna say Chris don't miss those. Oh man. Oh, he got 2 torp hits though. 684 damage in a dream. 17k damage done to that lion. Oh man. What a match. Lo Yang spotted at Bravo for Salty, or for CRD. Lo Yang's playing for Salty. Jesus. Bravo Foxtrot getting the first blood of the match against Belfast. Now this DD on this side for Salty, he's going to be pushing alongside that border, because the only thing really that's going to spot him right now is the Split, and he's almost done for. And all that's left over here is a battleship. So because the battleship's behind you, expect torpedoes to come. He's already hit. He's already gotten hit with 1. Another radar. Right at the edge. That's how you bait radar right there. And there's the torpedoes that I predicted. More torps. It's still great information for Sario to know where those guys are. He could kind of go into Alpha now, or at least that cruiser that is with Sario could go into Alpha and at least contest it. CRD trying to go take Bravo with that DD that's by himself. If Split had Oostergalen torpedoes in terms of range, I think that it'd be the best DD at the tier. 40 seconds left on his radar. Or until his radar, excuse me. He could also pop smoke for the cruiser so that he can contest at Alpha. But right now that battleship on that left side is very, very vulnerable. Nothing spotted for him, I don't think, other than Lion, excuse me. 20 seconds until he can pop his radar with some smoke that he could use to help out his teammates. We'll see what the plan is. Oh man, that battleship is almost done for. That Amalfi has been teeing off in smoke. And Lion is close to defeat there. There goes the radar. He's well within it, and he can extend it if somebody can get some shots. Skeptical X. And down goes Catan. Chris with the kill. And Demo getting the kill on Jaka. And here goes the dominoes for CRD. They have no cap advantage at all. No ship advantage. And they're down 400 points. Salty taking 2 caps, none right now advantage. But Sario's in the cap for Alpha, and he's 10 seconds away from getting their first cap of this match. Well, second cap of this match. They had Bravo before. And there is the Split contesting. I believe he has one more radar. And this may do it for Sario if that radar is popped at the right time. There's a DD for Salty at Bravo. I believe it's the Lo Yang. He's located now. That DD's right in front of him. And down goes New Jersey. Demo with the second kill. 2 out of the 4 kills for Salty. Here comes the torp planes. At D7, though, keeping him away from Sario. There's a lot going on here. 3 DDs, 1 cruiser, and a carrier for CRD. This match looks to be about over for CRD, but there's still 5 minutes left, and they're down 600. They're not generating any points right now, so any ships that they lose is going to be incredibly detrimental to their success in this comeback. And just like that, they do get a kill on their Lo Yang. Keeping their hopes alive. Like I said, the cruiser placement at Alpha, I think the reason why D7 didn't go there before, and Demo's like, you know what, I'm gonna take some shots. Or take a shot on this. Oh, man. Everyone's taking blind fire shots, but now he's spotted by the Split, and down goes Sario. MD7 about to go down. Godzini with the kill. Secondary kill with Amalfi. And it looks like... Oh, that was a very close blind fire shot, by the way. Good job, Chris. I don't know if these are going to hit, though. Yeah, a little short. But Salty, a few minutes away from victory in this 2-1. There we go. There goes Lo Yang. 6 points remaining for CRD. And I think the Friesen's just going to give himself up, probably. I'm so glad that happens to other people and not just myself. And down goes Friesen. Great job from Salty, dominating that third match to win 2-1. My first prediction of the day that actually worked out the way that I said it would. Great job to both teams, man. This one? Nope, wrong one. There we go. Huge, bro. Massive game for Salty. Congratulations to both teams making it this far. W's in chat for Salty. So now our next match is in about 40 minutes. Let's see, is it 2 o'clock? Or for at sea? Yeah, 2 o'clock. Okay. Hey, Battleship. GG's today, brother. We'll see if there's any interviews that I gotta do. Okay, so we do have an interview here. We're gonna talk to Jedi from Salty. Mm-hmm. Let me hide this quick. Let me see if I can. I see something here. I'm just waiting for Jedi here. Hey, Catan.
Hello there. How you doing?
Good. Give me 1 second. Let me just send a message. Okay, I'm here with Catan, and I'll invite you after I'm done. Congrats on making it this far, Catan, by the way. Huge victory for you guys to get this far and, you know, make it to Game 3, our first Game 3 in these series that we've been covering over the past weekend. How do you guys feel about your performance?
I would say we feel good, but sadly it wasn't enough. Yeah, so you played really well. As I would say, yes.
When you guys were preparing for Salty, what are some of the things that you expected them to do versus like what they actually did in game?
I think we expected certain ship comps, but what was also a surprise was the smoke comp that they did with their cruisers.
Yeah, they kind of smoked the cruisers in to get close to the caps, and were really annoying towards the DDs on your team.
Yeah, for sure.
Overall, I think everybody here, you know, obviously, you know, we're sorry that things didn't go your way, but I will say on the upside, the amount of action in this series was incredible. I think every single game was close, and it could have went either way with anything. So, congrats to you and your team. Is there any kind of message that you have for Salty before you go?
Yeah, GG's. Well played, I would say, yes. And maybe we will see each other in the finals if we make it.
Yeah, one last
Could
question.
be. Love bracket.
So,
Yeah.
what are you guys looking forward to the most in the upcoming this coming year for TFN? In terms of your comp.
To push ourselves even further, I would say.
Is there any tournament that you like more than another one?
I would. I think we like the normal Ocean Cup more.
Tier 7?
I think it's quite different to like Carrier, the
Right.
Winter Cup concept. But I think Tier 7 is on all the most balanced out in terms of ship variety.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been out the
Yeah.
longest too, and I think they've messed with tier 7 a lot more over the last 5 years than any other tier. So,
Yeah, it's true.
but again, congratulations to you guys. Thank you so much for your time, man, and I'll see you guys in the next
Yeah, thanks a
competition,
lot.
brother.
Yeah, see ya.
So that was Catan from CRD. He had a fucking monster game, game 1, and game 2 to make that comeback, to make it 1-1. That last one was just kind of a everything seemed to flip for CRD. But here we go. We got Jedi here. How are you feeling, Jedi? Muted, by the way.
There we go. You got me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I am shaking. That was epic. That was a lot of fun for the team. And man, CRD is so good. Holy cow.
They push you guys to the limit for sure, man. So in terms of like the comp side of things, what are some of the things that you were in charge of? And I think you're on the team, but you said you weren't playing today. What ship would you have picked if you guys were if you were playing?
I always want to bring the Jaeger.
Yeah,
That's why that's why they don't let me play.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? As you guys know, being part of Pain, it's a huge endeavor to run the fleet. Then you have multiple teams like you guys do,
Mm,
and so it's really impossible. I mean, I don't really care how dynamic a leader someone is. It's impossible to run the whole show, run it, manage a team, have a second team, play in the games, manage day-to-day drama and crisis, and then be an ambassador for your fleet and all that. It's too much. It's more than a full-time job.
right.
So, um, we take the approach that we split up our leadership. I two and myself, Lima, Negan, and Zamaya. We kind of co-lead together, the five of us, and then we divvy up responsibilities, and we have Demo, Bravo, and Negan are kind of like our in-game strategists for the first team. Our second team has Hive Draws and Vioski. So it's kind of we have like a little break in power for everybody kind of chips in, does their part, has a bit of responsibility. And that way, when team one messes up, it's not on me. I've done my job. I have a less pressure than some of those other guys do. But holy cow, today was a lot of fun, a lot of fun. Um, so yeah, that second game especially, Crimson played so tough, and I know it could have went either way,
Mhm.
but they really put it to us. The last 5 minutes of that game was great. We were pushing the last minute. I didn't catch the player who was in New Jersey for them,
Catan.
but yeah, so that last minute we were all like focusing to get the New Jersey out. If we had done that, we would have taken that second game. But I mean, to his credit, he played it well,
Mm.
and they ran out the clock with the points, and yeah, it's a good game. So I don't know.
So
That's
this is my first time interviewing you, and I'd like to ask you a question on the culture of Salty, because when it comes to the competitive side of things, you guys go up one in that first game, and that was a very hard first game for both teams. Going to game two, CRD, did a very good job of coming back and then holding the lead. When you guys have to then go into a match, either let's say it's a best of 5 and you guys are down 0-2, right? Or you guys are down 0-1, or it's a do or die game. What kind of mindset do you guys instill in your guys to just like, hey, we gotta like get this going?
Yeah, so that's a really good question, and honestly, this is like an advanced battle hardened fleet issue, to be honest, because um, well, like in American football, like momentum is such a huge part in fleets comp, and a lot of times when you get down, and you're facing elimination, like a must-win game or a must-win 2 games or something like that, the momentum really is hard to get back. It's very hard to get back. And I'm not saying this is something we've done with consistency. This is actually the first time that I believe this is the first time, I'm trying to remember now, that we've actually come back from losing momentum. It might be the first, maybe the second time. And so, and I'm not trying to say like we're advanced. I'm just saying it takes time to do that, because you can't. Let's put it this way: the pressure, I would say, like starting in like last week to this week, is grown. Is going to grow even more next week, and then even more the following week. I mean, guys are feeling it before the match even starts. They're telling stupid jokes and trying to make each other laugh and lighten up, and they're doing that because they feel the pressure themselves, right? So when they get down in the situation you described, if you have someone coming in like myself, or like in this particular Winter Cup tournament where you have like demo, strong personality, and CV, if you have somebody coming in with strong personality, be like, all right, guys, we can't mess this up, and we gotta get tightened up, put the screws on. Like, that's not gonna help at all. And I mean, I can only say that like for us, that second game, it was like, because it was down to the wire, the momentum, I would say the momentum from our perspective, it kind of evened out. It did not feel like we were like had lost momentum, only because it's like one of those games where you felt like if we had 30 more seconds, we might have been able to take the New Jersey out. So it was,
It's right there, man.
yeah. So it wasn't like we got blanked or was like, holy crap, like we had 2 major mistakes. How are we going to overcome this?
Right.
We weren't scrambling, so that helps. But I mean, I really don't know what advice to give upcoming fleets that face that situation. It's just, that's what I meant by my initial comment, is
Right.
that you just got to kind of work through that. Guys have got to get a couple losses and experiences under their belt, so that when you do face that situation, the guys are not panicked, like, hey, we've been here before, we can do this. And let's not, you know let's not make mistakes. Let's force the other team to make mistakes.
Right.
And that's pretty much what I saw actually in that third game. I mean, a couple of our guys made some critical hits. I know both Demo and I made a nice drop on one of the DDs for like 6K. Holy cow. And Zini made a huge hit, a blind fire hit for a kill. So, those are,
He had a
those are
zoning torp too. He had a in that last game, he had a torp hit on the DD, and that was incredible momentum shift from Alpha to favor of Salty, because CRD kind of was holding their own there for a second, and then all of a sudden that DD went down to 600 HP, and he had to play very, very passive.
Yeah, right. And it's so, a lot of people say, well, that's luck, like it's those things, blind fire, zoning torps, it's all luck. Well, not really. I mean,
I
it
agree.
is to a point, but you have to have the players got to have the ability to anticipate, whether it's firing in smoke or putting in zoning torps. They have a good idea where the play is going. So as you're developing, if you're developing, when I do these interviews, I always think like, well, maybe there's a future commanders putting team together who might be listening in, that type of thing. And I always like to give little hints or tips to help developing fleets. And so in this instance, when people see that, I would suggest they take somebody, go in a training room one-on-one with like a smoke cruiser or a smoke DD, and practice firing in smoke, take turns. And that's really, if you don't practice it, you're not going to, in training room, you're not going to really pick it up from standard. I mean, you
Right.
might get some learning from that, but that's not going to be the best. So, yeah, I mean, we're always looking for training room opportunities, whether it's, we take our carrier in with the DD players and say, okay, now you got 3 DD players, go kill the carrier. Now the carrier's got to kill the DD players. So it's kind of a 3-on-1. Seems like an advantage, but it works out for everybody, because the carrier player gets practice dropping, and the DD players get practice on how to maneuver and avoid torps and bombs and all that. They talk it through, So the training room stuff pays off. That's the thing. and I'm a big proponent. I mean, I tell my guys all the time, if you play, I don't know, I'm kind of going off on a tangent now,
No,
but
it's okay.
if you play a buttload of standard games, typically what that means is you're reinforcing bad habits. I tell guys, like, I don't care if you have 30,000 games in standard, you need to get in training room, you need to do the basics, you need to practice, because otherwise you don't have anyone saying like, hey, you're leading too much, or you're just not shooting at superstructure, or there's so many things that are not, you're just reinforcing bad habits when you're just playing standard over and over again. And then you, as a commander, you see that, and you're like, oh, this guy's on playing all the time, so he must be a really good player. He
Mm,
makes a couple big hits here and there. It's not necessarily true. You gotta look at the little things, and those little things are the things that win battles. Battleships that have 5k health, that know how to go dark, reposition. They got to wait a minute to get their heal back and then re-engage. Like, those are the plays that win games.
right. Well, congratulations on not only the win, but the culture that you have instilled in your guys. That's awesome to hear. I mean, look at the success that has followed you guys. Congratulations again on your victory, and we appreciate your time. Any last comments you want to give to the stream here?
Um, I mean, I just wish the best for Crimson. We actually have good relationship with the fleet, not just myself and Caton, but several of our guys to several of their guys, Ironblood, all of them. Um, I think this is their first loss. I don't know for sure, but I don't want to say too much because we might actually end up facing them. I think it's double elimination, right?
I think they go into the lower bracket. I
And then
think.
the lower bracket ultimately plays the upper bracket at the end, correct?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah.
but nothing but love for them, and I hope they continue to pull it together and stay competitive and stay at the top. They definitely have a strong core there. And I guess next week we're off, and we're playing STAL in 2 weeks, is what I've been advised. So we
Okay.
look forward to playing them. I think we scrimmaged them. I can't remember if it was our second team or not. We have a scrimmage with them from a month ago, 4 weeks ago. So I know we'll be looking back on that.
Mhm.
No secret there. But they played really well today. In
Yeah.
fact, as we're talking, we were watching the games. We watched the games, and this is another thing, as a developing fleet, that's kind of fun to do. So we watched the streams, all of us, like the YouTube streams, like what you're doing, and then we stay in our Discord party and we talk about it and we break it down and we say what's going on. And of course, we're like, oh, I'm for this team or that team. And let's just say, Stahl was like kind of the under team. Our team's opinion as a whole was like kind of the underdog going in against HULC this morning, and or well, this afternoon, depending on where you're at. And they pulled it out, and it was pretty. I mean, it was 2-0. I want to say it's like a total wash, but because HULC played well too. But yeah, that put us on alert. I mean, we're taking Stahl seriously, and we're looking forward to what we can put together for the next 2 weeks. I guess we have 5 new maps, 5 games set next,
Yep. Semifinals and
and
finals, best of 5.
yeah. So you guys, do you know what you guys are playing, or who you're playing rather?
Well, Payne is going to be playing the winner between SNA and Warfare at Sea, and that's going to be covered in about 16 minutes.
Okay.
So it's going to be fun.
So yeah, congratulations to you guys, and I knew that you guys had advanced, and so that will be fun to see. We're gonna cut out here. I'm gonna jump in my party, and we're gonna watch that game.
Hmm.
I'm sure you have eyes on that as well. So
Yeah.
good luck. I got friends on both teams there. I wish both teams the best. Like I always say, I hope everybody brings their best game. At this point, I don't want to win or watch a team lose because of a mistake. I want to see like their
Correct.
best game from everybody.
Entertainment, right? Exactly.
Yeah. So thanks, man, for the
Yeah.
time, and hit me up next time you need an interview or whatever.
Sounds good, man. You let the guys know I said hello, and I hope you guys have a great one. Enjoy your
Thank you, man.
victory.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Later.
That was Jedi Bliss. He's gonna go over to High Pound now for the interview. both teams did a fantastic job. I really congratulations on the teams this weekend that have moved on to the semifinals. Happy to see it. And we're going to take a short break here. And when I come back, we'll have the game of the day, Warfare at Sea versus SNA, covered live here on TFN. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Sorry about the wait. Alright, so we're gonna be showing right now. I keep forgetting to do this. Let me put SNA up here. And then I'll put Warfare down here. I don't know why it always does that. Why does it do that every time? There we go. That's better-ish. Like that. Make it look nice. That's... There you go. Alright, we in here. We're gonna be showing Warfare at Sea's POV on this side. Why is there no audio? Well, I guess they don't have music or whatever. We're gonna pause it. Oh, we got Oostergotland! Do. Alright, we got Saipan and Juza. Split, Friesland, Oostergotland, lots of AA, Ochakov, Chapa, Kansas, Nebraska, Monarch. Okay. For SNA, excuse me. SNA, we have Black, Schaumburg, Split, D7, Anchorage, Belfast, Monarch, Vanguard, Kaga. Man, completely different builds. Or completely different lineups there. Okay, his audio is incredibly quiet. But, let me see. Yeah, you guys can barely hear that probably. Let me see if I can do something about that. Speakers. Bring, bring. We got a 3-3-2 spawn from left to right for Warfare at Sea. It's literally as high as it can go. I think. Maybe? Yeah. You guys can, I mean, you'll be able to hear it here in a second. So welcome everybody to the chat again. I'm your boy Angel. I'm a junior covering TFN Network, or sorry, TFN Winter Cup 2025 Warfare at Sea versus SNA Game 1 Quarterfinals. And we're on board with the one and only Habib in Nebraska. You guys might not be able to hear anything because his game is, or his stream is incredibly quiet. I think Potato's the same way on his PlayStation. They're going to rotate Nebraska over to the middle. They got Schoenberg on that far left side. There's Volumdra. I haven't seen him in a long time. I hope he's doing well. Right now he's between the island and a bunch of torpedoes. And let's see if it hits. Oh, he's down for half his HP. Habib was spotted momentarily. Volumdra in a horrible spot. Thanks to Warfare at Sea's positioning. We have Alpha being taken by Warfare. I think those torpedoes might actually hit the island. Raymerk's right in the middle of Bravo where D7 wants to be. Take care of those planes. Gillis down to half HP in his Friesland. Must have got hit. And now down goes Schoenberg with torpedoes from the Oostergotland represent. And there's a torp hit on D7. 5k damage for Habib. Keep the cursing down, please. My 4-year-old's watching with me. Bet. Planes coming in. Raymerk's right alongside that island. Monarch down to a quarter, or down a quarter HP, and there's the super heal from Monarch, and here comes D7 planes. Man, you guys can barely hear that, huh? I got it all the way on everything I got. Yeah. Sorry about the audio here. Sindri! Samurai Killa pushing in. Down to 2/3 of his HP. Good job from Habib here. Being very patient. Waiting for the Monarch to commit to a turn. Because that thing is super slow. Oh, those torpedoes missed. That's a rare Habib miss for those torps. Here comes more D7 planes. And SNA taking a commanding approach at Charlie, but they keep getting reset. And there's a perma-fire for the next 49 seconds. Excuse me. Yeah, 49-minute fire. As of right now, we're seeing Habib back to the corner, down to a 3rd HP, and he has 2 heals left. But that fire going to be burning for the next 30 seconds. Warfare at Sea capped Alpha. Now it's being contested by SNA. I think that was quad torp hits on the Monarch. And it was. And now Habib looking to take kill number 2 for... Oof. And there's the super heal from Monarch, keeping him alive. I think Habib is going to hit that island again. Maybe. Ooh, double fires. Let's see if he can stay alive. He might get the kill on Monarch with at least a trade. Can he get the DCP off? He does with 280 HP. And a heal's coming up here in a little bit, but he's only going to go up to 10k, I think. If he can stay alive, I don't know, that carrier has been looming. Let's see if he can get this heal off and maybe a second one before the planes come back. That DD is super low. Gillis, I believe, is behind him, helping him with AA guns. But they don't really need Bravo and Charlie right now. Up by 200. Here comes the planes trying to eliminate Habib from the battlefield. And SNA taking a commanding lead over at Alpha to try to take it. It was Kaga. Oh, man. I think that might be it for Habib. His planes do come back, but I don't think he's going to be alive for that. It's a great job from SNA getting their first kill and one of their better players for Warfare. Now Nebraska is down. And SNA up 2 caps to none. Charlie's being contested, though. Great job from SNA, staying calm and collected, losing that DD early on, but now they're coming back. See if Juza has anything to say about it with his carrier. Oh, man, massive hit from the battleship. J-Trank cleaning that up with fires. That battleship may have been overextended. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the plan was. But he was pretty far out there. Very aggressive approach. I would just say it that way, because I'm not sure what their actual scrim plans were for that side, but SNA still in the game. Lost the cap, one's contested, and so is the other one. But Warfare at Sea now moving in. They smell blood, killing both of their battleships and one destroyer. Other destroyer now spotted by the radar. Down to half HP. Raymerk's trying to stay alive here, man. He has no support in the middle right now. And he's kind of stuck there. I believe that's Gillis in the Friesland middle. Kind of mitigating some planes as well. Here comes torpedoes from the right. Those are going to miss. Raymerk's down to a 3rd HP. We will cover SNA's point of view in Game 2. Oof. And down goes Black. Oostergalen with the 2nd torp. Good job, Toto. Oh, man. D7 almost done. And now Split getting the kill on Monarch. And down goes Raymerk's. Goofy Gooper getting the kill in Chappa. And we got a 7v4 situation here. Up by 300 points. 2 caps to none. We got 1 contested cap here middle that belongs to SNA. But not for long. I think Gillis is going to be taking that with the Friesland. 5 minutes to go. SNA needs about 4 kills and 2 caps. That's going to be tough to do against one of the best teams in the tournament. But if anyone's going to do it, it's SNA. One HP. Somebody screenshot this right now. What is going on here, man? How? How is this possible? Thank you, Habib, for showing us that. That's hilarious. He got plot armor. That's what that is, dude. And I believe this is the Belfast. He's going to go down. Goofy Goober getting another kill there on Belfast. Yabaunok. Just giving himself up. SNA had the the makings in this game to make a comeback. But just not the HP to back it up. Basically went right down to the wire. Ooh, nice hit from the carrier on the Chappie. Is that double fires? What's going on here? Okay. 2.5 minutes to go. And I guess the DD is not giving himself up. Kaga down to 50% health. And Hazy getting killed by... Oh, sorry. Goofy Goober getting killed by Hazy. Can Kaga get a nice little double strike here? Oh, I wonder how much damage he did there. Thought I heard some hits. But once he goes down, this game's officially over. Or the DD on the right side, being chased by Juza. There you go. What a game by Warfare at Sea, dominating fashion there. SNA right in the middle of the match, I would say like 2 or 3 minutes of that match, they were coming back. They had a few kills, but losing the Destroyer early on, the Schoenberg, Belumdra, that was rough, man. That's hard to come back from. But SNA did a great job throughout the entire match trying to stay in it. And they definitely were in it in the middle there. So, congratulations, Warfare, taking game 1. On to game 2. Let's see if SNA has what it takes, and they do, to make it a game 3. I need to hide my screen, though, for a second. Oops, wrong one. Where are you at? There you are. Perfect. Okay, cool. I can show them now. There we go. I wanted to make sure that they were hiding their room code. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, hold on. I might be able to help you guys out with this audio thing. Ah, there we go. I put a gain on it. I gotta put 11 gain though? Jesus. I'm gonna leave that up in case I gotta lower it. But now you guys at least can hear it. I can add a filter to make the desktop audio a little louder. It's just a few of the streams, it's not all of them. Could just be what the stream volume is set to for the broadcasters. You guys can hear that, right? Let me know if it's too loud. I don't think it is. At least right now because of the in-game music. It could also be that your in-game volume is low too when you're streaming. That's another thing. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's see what they got. Booster Gauntlet with 2 kills though, baby. Alright. We got pan-European destroyers all over the place. Represent. Alright, so we got Saipan. Hold on. Alright, so let's start with Warfare. We got Saipan, Split, Friesland, Nustergala, Ochika. Okay, so basically the same thing other than Kansas and Alabama and New Jersey. Alright, the Americans are in here. So now we got Hazy's going in Kaga, which I think he was in last time as well. Then Nebraska, Samurai Killa, and Hawk. That's an interesting pick. But can be very effective. Anchorage, Kutuzov, Belfast. So the 3 radars. Okay, so Belfast, I believe, has a 9. Oh, what the fuck is the radar for Belfast? Well, it's Belfast 43. Is this still 8.5? No. 9? Split with the 8-kilometer radar and Black with the 7.5. I always forget those radars. I would just assume like 9. But I haven't played Belfast in forever. Laney and Anchorage.
We're off. Let's do this.
Oh boy. It's a 2-3-3 spawn from left to right with Carrier in the back of Charlie. Alabama spotted from the right. And Chappa. So one thing about the carriers is, yeah, they don't spot anymore, but they can mark. And the rotations on maps are a lot harder with carriers in the middle. Especially when, feel my flame on the right side. Especially when you're trying to rotate without being spotted. That's really tough, especially early game.
Let's find them. Hydroacoustic search online.
Oh, feel my flame taking a lot of damage. Definitely feeling some flames there from SNA. And here's some shots from the BB in the middle. That's Vlad. Gonna probably take some shots on Vlad, but he went unspotted. Excuse me.
Sure is foggy out there.
Black torpedoes. Cutting across Bravo. Sonar for the next 45 seconds for Relaney. Ooh, maybe a torp might hit?
Enemy battleship
Oh,
detected.
never mind. There's Friesen. Gil is spotted.
Enemy cruiser detected.
One of the hardest fucking DDs to hit on the planet. Relaney making it look easy. Oh, and getting hit by the carrier. And Gil is down to a 3rd HP. Great job from SNA, pushing him out of there. Here's Vlad backing up here in the middle. DD on the right for Warfare. Toto spotted at Charlie.
Over there.
Oh, Ustergalin. Toto's almost done for, but he does have 2 heals. Let's see if he's able to get something there. Oh, we get a fire on Vlad. I think that Ustergalin was able to push out of there. Got fully packed here. Another smoke in 15 seconds. Great job from SNA holding Warfare at Sea back. They do got a cap. And the 2 other caps are neutral right now. Right now they got complete map control. We'll see though, because I'm looking at the map right now and I'm seeing Charlie being maybe a stronghold for Warfare right now, or in the works of being a stronghold. Is that Habib? Oh, damn. Dude's taking an aggressive flank with Kansas, trying to maybe get some crossfires. I think the one problem that he's going to have is that he doesn't really have a whole lot of ships to shoot at over there. He has the cruiser and the battleship, but where he's at, I think he was hoping for more of the bigger ships to show up on that side. And SNA is not giving him that. And here's that stronghold that I was talking about. Ustergalin goes down. Hazy get with the first blood kill. Game 2. SNA taking the lead. Up 130 points and a cap. Warfare still has yet to get a cap. And Relaney still needs to be careful of that New Jersey in the middle. Because those battleships for Warfare mean business from range. And we got the Circle of Death right now. Let me go back for a second. And then go live. Sometimes that helps. Hey Spartan, what's up, buddy? Oh, and down goes Ray Mercs. Was that Ustergalin Torps? Holy,
Sure is foggy
there's no
out there
way.
now.
Hold on, I gotta go back and see that.
Hi. Enemy cruiser detected.
What? I can't even read that. It was. But he died like 12 minutes ago. Holy balls. Alright, let's go live. Sorry about that. I was confused as hell. Hey Bravo, what's up, buddy? We got a Warfare at Sea cruiser backing into the cap at Bravo, and Warfare taking A and C. And just like that, they're right back in it.
Let's find them. Hydroacoustic search online.
SNA, their position, they seem to have kind of lost map control, and a lot of it has to do with the sea flank, and they lost the cruiser. And now Warfare crawling back in, as we've seen them do time and time again in these tournaments. Can SNA hold the lead? Ooh, nice torp hit on that cruiser at Bravo. And down goes another DD for Warfare at Sea, and then Hawk goes down for SNA. Just when you think that you have the advantage, Warfare just comes in and kisses you on the lip. Feel My Flame in a pretty decent crossfire spot. Good potential.
Smoke generator is going.
Circle of Death one more time. Let me just go back 13 seconds. Feel My Flame down to 50% health.
Smoke generators going.
And there's a fire on that. Goofy Goobert. And there's the radar from the cruiser and DD, or at Bravo, excuse me.
Sure is foggy out there now.
And now Belfast goes down, and Friesland for SNA. The dominoes are falling right now. It's a 2-1 though for the Caps. But unfortunately, the A flank has completely fallen, and he just got clapped by Feel My Flame, which, like I said, is a very good crossfire for him in Alabama with those lofty shells. SNA's still in it, though.
Enemy battleship detected.
We got a cruiser for Warfare that's pushing around the island very aggressively, knowing that there's 2 DDs there at Charlie, and SNA is going to take a total dominating cap here. So they got all 3 caps and 6 minutes left. Can they hold on here? They got to get some kills, though. They have to get kills. I think it's going to be up to that carrier to do a lot of damage to allow these 2 DDs and cruiser to help out. And obviously Nebraska's there as well. But Nebraska's going to be focused because it might be the only thing that's spotted. And we'll see how SNA responds. They're down 100 points, but they have 2 caps to 1. 2 caps to none, excuse me. Their Warfare will cap Alpha. But that carrier needs to kill the Alabama and that cruiser at Charlie to help these guys out, and then they can go and defend Bravo. And down goes Nebraska.
Cruiser
It's
detected.
not what they needed here.
We have 5 minutes left.
SNA still has DD advantage, but they gotta get a kill on that cruiser. And Feel My Flame as well. Oh man, dude. Gonna get some blind fire hits, hopefully on the Alabama, taking him off the board. He needs to be careful not to back up too far though. Oh, he just got clapped from the left. There's J-Trank. Oh man. And Feel My Flame just being so stubborn right now, not going down without a fight. Oh, and those miss for Relaney.
Find them. Acoustic search online.
Oh no, and here's torpedoes. They might take out Relaney. And Feel My Flame is still alive. Kaga getting a kill on the cruiser. Can Relaney get this kill? It's gonna be huge. And he does get a fire. Oh, and DCP'd. Feel My Flame just doing an MVP job of staying alive. And Zykor killing their DD on that south side. And down goes Black. Zykor getting a double strike on their DDs. And Warfare is going to come out with yet another victory that nobody saw coming in this round 2, based on SNA's ability to take a commanding lead here with these caps for so long, and they just could not get these kills. And finally, Feel My Flame goes down to Hazy. But this is gonna be it for SNA.
No, we lost.
Man,
We'll do better in the next
what
one.
a series. Jesus. I can't believe what I just witnessed today. So I'm gonna hide this quick, so I don't show anybody's link. Great job from Warfare. And taking the series 2-0 against SNA, but man, oh man, oh man. Both those games were incredibly competitive and close. Just great job from Warfare just continuing to push. And SNA making it incredibly entertaining to watch. Good job, everybody, all around. GG's. We're going to see if we can get SNA in here quick. We're going to get Relaney in here. We got his point of view. We got that double strike to finish the game off that last game. By XV Core. I always call him Psycore. My God. What do you guys think about the match so far, huh? The matches today, I mean, yeah. Out of the predictions that I was asked to do by chat earlier today, 2 out of the 3 matches went, at least record-wise, how I said it would go. But in-game, the actual experience was completely different than what I thought. So congrats to all teams for entertainment. Obviously, the teams that move on, congrats going into the semifinals. Let's see if I can set them an invite. Alright. There we go. Send him an invite to the room. See if this works. What a great weekend, man. We had an awesome game yesterday with Pain going against SOA. And today we started off with HULC versus STAL Alliance. Pain coming up ahead on SOA 2-0. And then STAL Alliance coming up 2-0 against HULC Crushers. Then we had a 2-1 victory with Salty versus CRD. And now we have a 2-0 victory with Warfare at C versus SNA. I keep clicking on the wrong Discord. Just here waiting for my boy Relaney. Relny. Oh, we got a new follower, Tina. Oh, you're from was it STAL Alliance? Or CRD, I forgot. You were playing your ass off in the Saipan. Gotta be STAL Alliance, I think. Yeah. Laney, what's up, my boy?
What's up?
Hey, man. Sorry it didn't go your way, man, but how do you feel, brother?
I'll just be straight with you. We were missing one player and we had to like do a mix up. Like technically I wasn't supposed to play cruiser. I was battleship.
Mm.
So to be fair, if we had our like players, it would have been different, but you know, we put up a fight.
Yeah, you
We
guys
knew
did, man.
this was gonna be tough for us. We knew from the beginning. Because
How...
either way, if we beat Wasa, we were gonna face Pain, which they are like our arch enemy. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough either way.
So, question for you, man. Like, how did you guys originally prepare for Warfare at Sea?
Our original plan was Aroma. D7, that was still the same. I was Battleship, so I guess, yeah, pretty much everything was the same except the Battleships.
Okay.
Like, that's the difference.
What is something that you would change if you could go back, you know, and I guess maybe change like one or two things that happened either game 1 or game 2? What are some of the things that maybe stick out to you as a team?
I would say, like, like I said earlier, if we had our original comp, we probably could have at least won, at least the second game. It was looking in our favor.
Yeah.
The first game, it was gonna be tough always, because that's a map that all teams, you know, they had practice their side. We had practice, but you know, we had to make the comp swap. So we wouldn't change much, just like hope to get the players that we need for it, because we got the spawns that we needed. We just didn't have the ships we wanted.
Yeah, game 1, Warfare at Sea had to do a spawn flip between the two battleships. Nebraska spawned left side, so it would have been your right side because you guys spawned north. And then that battleship, the Nebraska, had to rotate from that side all the way over to the middle. And you guys did a really good job of mitigating Habib to just being by that island and kind of getting stuck there. So great job on taking him off the board. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the dominoes didn't fall your way today. But who knows? Like, these games are so RNG based a lot of the times that, I mean, look at Feel My Flame lived for so long in that game too.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like the MVP of survivability and luck on that game. So I mean, he had a really good position, but I mean, he just would not go down.
Yeah, no, I think in total we set like 20 fires on him in total.
It was
So,
unbelievable.
yeah, he has fight by fire, so yeah, he got to live through all that. But
Yeah.
I would say on the second game, we managed to like knock out some DDs. So like, that's always our priority with our strats, is if we can knock out the DDs early, great for us. Because as you saw in the end game, it's just, you know, they spot everything and then it's just a slaughterhouse at the end.
Right. Well, man, hey, like I said, congrats on making it this far. I think, okay, so I don't know the rules right now for Winter Cup because I haven't been really following it, but you guys are going to the lower bracket now?
We're in elimination, so
Okay.
we're gonna face another team, and if they beat us, we're out. But
Okay.
if we beat them, then I think we have to beat a couple other teams in the elimination bracket.
Okay. But I look forward to seeing those games from you, man. SNA is always giving us the shock and awe, right?
Yep.
So, any last things you want to say to the stream before you go?
SNA on top. That's all I'm gonna say.
You take care of yourself, man. GG's. Sorry for your loss there, but we'll see you guys in the next game.
Yep. Take care.
See ya. All right. See if anybody from Warfare at Sea is going to do interviews. Just message Habib and see if he's able, or Gillis maybe, if Gillis wants to talk. Don't matter to me. But yeah, great job for both teams. You know, in this last game, there was a lot of action. I think the DD play, and I can't stress this enough, man. I've said this a lot, and it's always been true, is the team with the least mistakes wins. Very rarely do you see, like, luck winning a game, especially in the comp level, because there's so little room for error. When there's a shit ton of room for error, a lot of room for error, you're going to see that. You're going to see a lot more luck. But when you see that tiny little room for error, it's yeah, for sure it's going to be a lot less luck and a lot more skill. So congrats to Warfare moving on to semifinals. They're going to go against Pain. I don't know if it's next week or the week after. Because I know Steel Alliance, I think they have like 2 weeks before they play. Or Salty. I forgot which one it was. I think Salty was what it was. Alright, it doesn't look like we're going to get the interview with Warfare at Sea, I don't think. I do got to get going for IRL stuff. But it's been a blast today. I appreciate you guys stopping in and supporting the stream, supporting TFN. Be sure to give your support and send all the either compliments or criticisms or feedback, any kind of feedback. Please send everything to Naras or myself. It's fine, but if you send it directly to him, he's going to be able to kind of filter the information and give it to us as commentators and tell us what we can work on and what we can do better as an entertainment platform. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will be on a little later for my own stream that I'm not going to promote here. This is TFN content. But I'll be back on later, and I will see you guys out there on the in the standard battles, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit. Thank you guys again for everything. This is the Fleet Network Winter Cup 2025, and yeah, I will talk to you guys soon. Now DD spotted for DF. Massive hit from Delaware on just Hasuni. Chungwoo just giving himself up. Just a fantastic job from S. And Failure trying to go in for the ram, probably. That's what I would do. Just get the damage. Oh, he does get the kill! Oh, that is massive. I didn't think he would. But now it's going to be a 3v1 situation. Main's going to take some shots. And he does get a nice hit on him. But he's still winning the fight against Illusion. But if that cruiser comes around, he might be in trouble, and he is. Penguin with the amazing kill, saving that Lucian. That cruiser should have pushed up. Or Sario waited for him a little bit. But he's going to get some shots in between there, and he does connect. Great shot from Karjala. Control for SNA, even though they lost to DD. They're up by 40 points. And here's torpedoes from the right. That overextension. That Hayate works? Oh, yup. Ouch. Great torps from Hayate. I think those are for Chungwoo, too. Broadside to that Samui on the right. And Small taking out the Temeraire. But this cruiser is about to go down. Hopefully he can help kill them. And his gun's fast enough. Missed the torps.
Oh, there goes the secondary. Destroyed one of these torpedo tubes. Come on.
Oh, come on, secondary.
Get to the feet, man.